सात्विक रूपा बहुलाय कृतिवाससे स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामित्वे स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामित्वे स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यम्
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the existential declaration not only existential experience, existential experiential declaration of Paramashiva. He is consciously sovereign, his holographic existence, all of us are also consciously sovereign. Listen. I give you the deeper truths, sacred secrets, revelations. Listen to this intensely. Sit in Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Listen to these truths. I will fix your inner mechanism to manifest conscious sovereignty. Listen. I'll fix your inner mechanism to manifest conscious sovereignty. Please understand. Conscious sovereignty is multidimensional. It is not one-dimensional. Understand? It is very focused, concentrated, thick, but multidimensional. Like a sun rays. Every ray has the quality of that sun, intense heat, power, energy, light, but not just one ray, multidimensional. Paramashiva, his conscious sovereignty is multidimensional. Ma Paramashiva Priya, Ma Nitya Paramashiva Priya. I saw your message. I will liberate that peacock which comes for satsang regularly. I'll take care. Don't worry. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is multidimensional. Unclutching is not switching off. It is actually switching on Paramashiva in your brain. Unclutching will remove all the unnecessary clutter. It will unclutter your brain. You evolve a very powerful conscious thinking process. That's why I say I work on your body and the mechanism, inner mechanism, not on your mind. See, mind is so rooted in the fear and delusion. It always projects all its fears are the truth. As I said, mind is a shit. I don't work on it. I work only on your inner mechanism, biomemory, muscle memory. Mind binds you with wrong beliefs. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 80 years and you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara, very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this Vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but Swami did not answer, he just kept quiet. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping as usual, as it is supposed to happen. He became all right, completely all right. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. Ran and came back. He said, I'm completely all right. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Swami asked, Ippa sandosham thane? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it. It's a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad. And after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey! Jump like a baby, laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa Skandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial. But your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural. But you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. Then natural, you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there is a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It is your original state. status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blissful, it's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Whoever believes, listen carefully. Listen sincerely. Listen intensely. This truth can change the whole lifestyle, charya of you. Lifestyle of you. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. If you believe, it has to come from inside, feeling excited, joy, love. Till then, what can I do? Over. You are self-imprisoned, self-chained, self-bound by the wrong idea. It is like a Hindus drinking the poison of anti-Hinduism and working against Hinduism. It's like part of your own body start destroying your body, autoimmune disorder. You believing false ideas, wrong ideas is autoimmune disorder of consciousness. I have always seen people say, oh, I don't want to act as if I am very happy. I want to show myself happy only when I am really happy. And I will show my smile, love, excitement only when I am really feeling it. I don't want to fake it. Okay, then be with your shit. Who says no? You started faking sadness and made it. You faked it and made it over. With the sadness, you applied the principle of fake it till you make it. But you don't want to apply the same principle of fake it till you make it for happiness and joy and love. Because you feel with joy, love, happiness, excited, people exploit you. That is the most stupid idea. Your conscious sovereignty makes you so useful to everyone. Neither you will feel people are exploiting you, nor anyone will exploit you. You will just be in your peak. Hey, there's so much happens around me. So many people from the so-called followers, devotees are from so many angles. People use me and throw me. But no way that stops me being useful to people or being joyful or being excited. Being useful to people is my lifestyle. I am Ganga. I will flow. I will flow is my success. I don't care about people using me, throwing on me, throwing in me. I don't care about anything. I enjoy, celebrate, flowing like Ganga. Anyone who thinks as my extension will experience conscious sovereignty and will be part of Kailasa. There is nothing called use and throw. There is nothing called being exploited. if you are not joyful, thinking, oh, if I am loving, joyful, caring, others exploit me, get their way, and believing this false idea, delusion, if you are not happy, blissful, excited, loving, caring, then you are destroying your very existence. You are destroying your very existence. Constantly. I'll radiate me joy, love, excitement, bliss, whatever I can give, go on giving. And I don't even allow the memory of somebody using me, dumping me, using me, and then abusing me. I try to protect my existence. I don't allow people to destroy me or my inner space. See, even if people made me change my ideas about me, hey, if I am all the time excited, loving, caring, hugging, showering, people use and throw me, exploit me, even if I allow that idea and change my lifestyle, I am gone. My enemies are successful. No! I am excited, loving, joyful, caring, living bliss, and being as useful as I can in every way. And I will continue to be like this. I will only make myself more and more. Tomorrow you guys are having one of the most wonderful gift, unimaginable gift. See, Hinduism, the basic scriptures of Hinduism, basic sacred text of Hinduism, foundational text of Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas, that is called Shruti, Vedagamas. And foundational principle texts of Hinduism, rooted on that Vedagamas, is Prasthanatraya, Upanishad, Brahmasutra, Bhagavad Gita, these three. All sampradayas of Hinduism accept this foundation. See, each sampradaya gives their own understanding. For example, Dvaita Sampradaya gives their own understanding about this Prasthanatraya. Advaita Sampradaya gives their own understanding and revelations about Prasthanatraya. Visishtadvaita Sampradaya gives their own understanding and revelations about Prasthanatraya. But the fundamental scriptures, the foundational scriptures of Hinduism, of all sampradayas, non-controversially agree. Vedagama, Shruti and Prasthanatraya. All sampradayas agree. Even Buddhism and Jainism, they may not accept some parts of Vedas, some ideas of Vedas, but they neither deny nor can deny the whole Vedic civilizational ecosystem or the source. Because the very principles of Buddhas, Nirvana, Mahanirvana, all the principles of Buddha is from the Upanishads directly. Mahanirvana Upanishad and all other Upanishads. Listen by the grace of Paramashiva himself, with the grace of Saraswati, MahaSaraswati, he manifested and completed ultimate revelations of the exact, precise, sacred secrets and truths revealed in this Prasthana Traya, and it has now come out. It is compiled as a book. Basic foundational sacred texts of Hinduism is ready. Tomorrow it will be released. It will be given as a gift to the whole humanity. I am not going to sell it. I am releasing it tomorrow in the Digi version for Guru Purnima as a gift to all of you. And it is going to be printed, I don't know, millions or billions in the future. This book forms the basis of Hinduism, Prasthanatraya. My revelations, Paramashiva's direct revelations on Prasthanatraya, through Prasthanatraya, is beautifully compiled from all my satsangs, classes, programs, sessions, and my own writings. It's all compiled. It's real sincere work. I don't want to say hard work, but sincere work done by Ma Achala and her team. She has a team and they have compiled it so well. Tomorrow it is going to be given to you all as a gift. Every time when I bring up with this kind of gift, people say, Swamiji, why don't we think of monetizing this? And always my disciples who really care for me, it's not that they are bad people, they really care for me. They remind me, Swamiji, when you have been put in jail, we did not have even 10 lakh rupee. Actually, if there was a 10 lakh rupee, I would have come out. We need to pay to the lawyer, a very senior counsel, efficient lawyer, 10 lakh rupee to appear. There was nobody to bet 10 lakh rupee, million rupee on my head. And I neither have a penny nor bank account. Nothing is in my name, nothing I had. I never possessed anything. Everything was public charitable trust and everything was all I worked continuously. Now, the 40th Chaturmasya. Tomorrow, I think 40th or 41st, I don't know. The Chaturmasya. Find out 40th or 41st Chatur. Tomorrow, 41st Chaturmasya. And 41st Chaturmasya, and at the age of 16 had Yoga Pattabhishekam and took charge of inheritance from my gurus and started my public life, worked for years internationally, made an international organization. By 2010 we have been already an international organization with a large wealth, assets everywhere. But there was nobody to bet 10 lakh on my head to pay for lawyer, legal fee. So that was the reason I had to be I was put in prison illegally, and it took time to gather that money and get bail and all that. The disciples who are very devoted to me, they remind me, Swamiji, don't you remember that we did not have a 10 lakh rupee to get you out in bail? Those sincere people who are with me, those sannyasis, even they did not have that money at that time. So they were sannyasis. So they always tell me, why don't we monetize all these little and keep little money at least in your name? I said, forget about it. If I change my ideas about life, then my enemies are successful. No. My conscious sovereignty is all about manifesting the Sadgunas of Paramashiva. Bliss, Tyaga, love, karmic administration. I will administer only centered on Dharma. Anything. This is my Sadguna. I will continue to manifest only this. And 2 days before, when I wanted to release this book, few people suggested, Swamiji, can we say just $1? So we can get some money in your name. Because all the books I authored, I become naturally copyright owner, author, so that royalty can come in my name. That was their thought current. I said nothing doing. Paramashiva said very clearly, no question of monetizing knowledge. It is he gave this knowledge. It cannot be monetized. And he will protect me. He was protecting me. He is protecting me. He will protect me. I know that. I cannot change my ideas about life, about me, or my lifestyle for somebody else exploiting me or using me and throwing me. No. This is conscious sovereignty. Understand? If you think joy has to come from inside for me to smile, I don't want to act as if I'm happy, you are destroyed by yourself. You have chained yourself by yourself. You lost your conscious sovereignty. Nobody else has taken it away. Decide. Your conscious sovereignty is your conscious sovereignty. Don't allow your enemies to impact your inner space. Others to impact your inner space. Decide, my joy, my love, my bliss, my tyaga, all my sadgunas are my conscious sovereignty. All the sadgunas are my conscious sovereignty. Declare that and manifest that. Constantly accusing, showing the fingers. See, you can put the facts whenever you need to get justice, but the external happenings should not take away your conscious sovereignty from you. If I agreed to monetize my books because I am the author and because the people who used me for so many years did not spend just few lakh rupees to get me out in bail, if I change my stand and monetize it and keep as my personal wealth or cross Paramashiva's instruction, then my enemies are successful. No. I won't give up my conscious sovereignty. I won't give up my conscious sovereignty. Understand? Your conscious sovereignty should not be lost in the name of some injustice done to you, unfair. All that stupid ideas. Illusion is you believing self-destructive ideas strongly as right and making your lifestyle based on that. That is delusion. That is the worst destruction. That is the most destroying pattern, binding yourself. Listen, I tell you, your Paramashivatva is your glory. Your Paramashivatva is your conscious sovereignty. Hey, my Tyaga is the way I exist. One very important person, very big decision maker in India, when he met me, he said, Swamiji, first time I'm seeing you, but Nithyananda means anyone I talk, or even in my own memory, we remember only your white smile, Swamiji, and ability to smile at the face of all atrocities done on you. They all said, see, we don't know whether you did something wrong or so much of wrong being done to you. You did wrong or you have been wronged. In any situation, you are able to keep your smile and joy, and people are able to remember you only that way. That is something too much. I tell you, that is the way I am. That is my conscious sovereignty. I tell you all, decide this. Take this as a Guru Purnima gift from me. Contemplate on this. Tonight, whole night, I will give you all Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. By tomorrow morning, wake up with this. Bliss, love, joy, radiating Paramashivatva, Paramashiva's Tyaga. All this is my conscious sovereignty. I will fake it till I make it. That's it. Even if I have to, I will fake it till I make it. And you don't need to fake it. It is your nature. It is your existential reality. Reclaim it. That's it. You are not faking it. Even when you are faking it, you are reclaiming it. Faking means what? You don't have enough gold, but you print currency. That is fake currency. If you have enough gold and you print currency, it is reclaiming. So, you already have the gold inside. You are Paramashiva. It is your nature. And now with the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, it is guaranteed. So, print the currency called smile, love, bliss, excited, dance, joy, Tyaga, all the best things. It is not fake currency. You are reclaiming your reality. So understand, Understand the difference between fake currency and real currency. If you have enough gold backing and you print currency, it's a real currency. If you don't have enough gold backing and you just print currency, it is fake currency. That's all. So if you print your smile, joy, bliss, jumping, dancing, love, tyaga, everything, without expecting for you to feel. Even if you fake it, you are not faking it, you are reclaiming it. Paramashivatva is your nature, and now I am giving it as Shaktipada and Shaktinipada to you, awakening it. So, Yogini Nityapriya is sending a message, Swamiji, please write one book, My Smile Liberates. Actually, I should write, Our Smile Liberates. When you smile, seeing my smile, you are liberated. Listen carefully. When you smile, seeing my smile, you are liberated. So I should say, our smile liberates. My smile liberates is too small, only one component. I should say, your smile, seeing my smile liberates you. Our smile liberates. Understand? Even if needed, fake it till you make it. The joy, tyaga, I tell you, my biggest success is I never allowed my enemies, the people who attack me, abuse me, try to assassinate me, all those gang, I never allowed them to dent my conscious sovereignty. Because of that, my conscious sovereignty guided me properly, gave me strength, energy, whatever needed to protect me from all the attacks. I tell you, if you allow frustration, sadness inside you, your enemies are successful. If you allow frustration and sadness, if you reduce your capacity to love, if you reduce your tyaga, if you reduce your activism, your enemies are successful. It's not that just only once I have been used and thrown. People who benefited by me did not bet 10 lakh when I was in prison. I have seen multiple times. But I never allow that to dent my conscious sovereignty. I say very clearly, being a tyagi is my Paramashivatva. I cannot dent my conscious sovereignty. I tell you, learn unclutching just to declutter your brain. See, listen carefully. If your brain is cluttered, Instead of attacking your delusion, you attack your real life. You attack good people who are supporting in your life, people who are protecting you. You think they are binding you and you try to kill them. Hey, if you remove them from your life, you will be destroyed. They are protecting you, not binding you. Anytime, due to your delusion, you get angry on people who are protecting you as binding you. I have seen how the deluded people decide. Deluded people falsely identify their friends, falsely identify their enemies. Actually, deluded people, they think people who are nice to them, sweet to them are their friends. Fool. People who are feeling responsible for you are your friends. Not very nice and sweet. I've always seen these abusers. They'll be very nice to people, but not responsible for people. I'll be very ferocious because I am responsible for you. People who feel responsible for you are good people. Not very nice, sweet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. One fellow who was having mood swing came and asked me, Swamiji, people who are against you are telling me all these things and brainwashing me, asking me to come out of the Kailasa. I said, okay, are they going to accommodate you and create an ecosystem for you to evolve enlightenment and spirituality, power manifestation? Are they ready? No, Swamiji, they are not ready for that responsibility. Then why are you believing them? I am here to take the responsibility. I am ready to take the responsibility. Even if I have some problems in fulfilling or you have some problems in abiding with it, we can work it out. I am ready to take the responsibility. Is anyone saying that they will take the responsibility and build an ecosystem for you? Then go. I said, no, Swami. Then understand people who are ready to take the responsibility for you are the right people. Your friends. Not those who are nice, sweet. Tomorrow is 41st Chaturmasya. Actually, we will be starting the rituals day after tomorrow. This time, the Purnima is coming in 2 days. Like tomorrow, the 23rd, morning 8 o'clock only Purnima is starting. There are some rituals which need to be done during sunrise, like Maheshwara Puja. So that we will be doing it day after tomorrow, means 24th, because 24th only during sunrise, the Purnima Tithi is there. But there are other rituals, long rituals, which are supposed to be done, has to be done by tomorrow. We will be doing them by tomorrow. And there are some more rituals need to be done after Maheshwara Puja, that we will be doing it day after tomorrow. So both days there will be celebrations and rituals. This time there are many wonderful things. First, as I said, the great gift from Paramashiva is coming to all of you. One more beautiful thing. Skandamata is going to start her Chaturmasya tomorrow. Tomorrow, Skandamata is going to start her Chaturmasya, and maybe before Navaratri, the completion, she will reach Kailasa to complete the Chaturmasya. So, I show her. Is she there? Whenever I utter her name, she knows. She knows I am talking about her, and she'll jump, come in front of the screen and roll, jump, whirl to give her attendance to me. So, Chaturmasya. There are so many more wonderful things happening. Anybody who has taken Krama can start the Chaturmasya, but should be only inside our campus, like Biddi or Indian ashrams. Only inside Indian ashrams, we can provide all the things needed for Chaturmasya. The ambience and ecosystem. Chaturmasya is mainly focused on building Shastra and Shastra, both, like building the knowledge and body, both. Chaturmasya has many beautiful memories about Hinduism, because all great masters have done Chaturmasya. It also has some painful memories because during this Chaturmasya, sadhus will not touch weapon. Naga sadhus will drop weapons and focus on building the body and knowledge, Shastra. Many times the Islamic invaders, the other anti-Hindu terrorists, the terrorists who are anti-Hindus, they come and attack the Hindu temples, monasteries and capture. Only during Chaturmasya, 99% of the temple we lost. Because the anti-Hindu gang, they know for any reason, Naga sadhus will not touch weapon during this Chaturmasya. It's banned. So because they don't have weapon, it is easy to kill them, destroy them. So they attack. It's a most cunning strategy adopted by terrorists and the invaders to destroy Hindu temples or take away the monasteries, to grab into temples, all that. Anyhow, we have both side memories, but this Chaturmasya Vrata kept Hinduism alive, the spiritual tradition alive, because this is the time sadhus rejuvenate themselves and re-inspire themselves and build the Shastra Jnana, conscious sovereignty, and the body for conscious sovereignty. This 4 month, people focus only on that. All over the world, all of us can focus on building conscious sovereignty and the spiritual knowledge during this Chaturmasya, and the body to radiate conscious sovereignty. Understand, stop this self-binding delusion, and slowly when your delusions sink in you, you feel them as a reality. You feel the nightmares are really real. Like sometime, if you are in too much of fear, you don't know whether you are still in nightmare or you woke up, because still you will be in that fear. And you will find wrong reasons for your fear and be taking all wrong decisions to get out of fear due to your fear. As I said, it's like a drug. It's like a mental drug. I should say, mind and mental disorder, these two are not two separate words. Mind itself is a mental disorder only. Let's work on manifesting conscious sovereignty, this whole Chaturmasya, and build the body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I tell you, most of the time, your mind is occupied by demonic qualities. By and by, they become actually like independent intelligence. Like, see, parasites in you become independently alive sometime. By eating your life, they start manifesting life. Same way, these demonic qualities, by eating your energy, they really becoming like a living demons inside you. That is the way Brahmarakshas works. Understand? It's not that Brahmarakshas always kills you to take over you. He catches your parasites inside. That mentally broken side of you, that demonic qualities, and acts like a demon in you. If you read Puranas, you will understand how the demons enter into human body, uses the parasites and the mentally broken part of you and tries to twist you, turn you, and make you do the decisions which is completely dead against you. Absolutely self-destructive. Especially during this pralaya, I am seeing that people doing it. Don't think pralaya is over. Now it feels like a corona is little less. It is just that pralaya is waiting for people to relax and come out and start moving around so that it can start the third wave. Protect yourself. It is not yet over. If you think it is over, gone. It's like to make Jayadrata come out. If you read Mahabharata, there is a story. Arjuna takes a vow that he will kill Jayadrata before the sunset. So Jayadrata goes and hides himself. And he's not coming out. Sun has already set. So Arjuna is about to commit suicide because he could not fulfill his vow. So Jayadrata comes out thinking, oh, it's all over. Now Arjuna can't do anything. And he comes out. Only then Jayadrata realizes sunset did not happen. Krishna covered the sun with his Sudarshana chakra. Krishna just moves the Sudarshana out. Sun is seen, sun is not set. Arjuna finishes of Jayadrata. Understand now, sunset has not happened. Pralaya is not over. It is just covering. If you come out, you will be like Jayadrata, cut. You will be like Jayadrata, cut. So, have patience. Understand, the pralaya is not yet over. And don't allow delusion-centric decisions. The delusion is like a drug. Your identity about yourself, your identity about others, your identity about life, your ideas about God, everything changes. So during the delusion, the best damage control is just keep quiet. See, when I was attacked, so many people were giving so many solutions. I said, keep quiet. The only thing when tornado comes is just lock yourself and keep yourself safe. That's all. Don't think, oh, I have a big crowbar. I will take my crowbar and go out and start fighting with the tornado. Fools fight with the tornado. Fools fight with the tornado. Just keep quiet for it to pass. Because you don't even know what will happen to you when you come in front of tornado, when you are caught in tornado. Then how can you use your weapon? So just keep quiet, hide yourself, lock yourself. That is the best damage control during this pralaya, and it will protect you from corona also. Because the pralaya is not just about corona. Too many things. My papa has come. The smile my papa puts on my face is love. The smile I put on my papa's face is conscious sovereignty. She actually understands whatever I talk. Whatever I talk, she records inside and goes on chewing. Her body is getting prepared for manifesting conscious sovereignty. And she becomes very shy and starts laughing. I'm talking about Skandamata. She becomes very shy when I am talking about her, and she knows every word I utter. She receives everything in her inner space and processes. That's why she has not started talking. She doesn't want to talk ordinary words. She's very clear. When she starts talking, it will only be Akashic records. She will reveal. Shastras. She's receiving everything. It's very rare the kids don't talk for so many years. Only kids like a Kumara Gurubarar, master, one of the greatest incarnation. He did not talk. He is also Subramania's incarnation. He did not talk. Only when he was taken to Tiruchendur and his guru initiated him, he started singing directly, revealing the Shuddhaadvaita Saivam. He is the founder of Tirupanandal Kasi Mat in Kasi. And he has done so many miracles and power manifestations. Like this, very rare examples of great incarnation. We have so many wonderful things for tomorrow morning. It's only a few more hours. So all of you go and rest, get ready for tomorrow. Early morning, 5 o'clock, we will be having Pada Puja. The rituals and celebrations will begin for Guru Purnima. And it will go on till 24th. Till 24th, because this time 2 days we will be having. Skandamata also will be doing rituals both the days, starting our Chaturmasya. So she has to come to Kailasa before Navaratri, before the ending of Chaturmasya. She has to have to very protective way bring her to Kailasa without even the smell of corona. Manifest powers and manifest her identity. So let's get ready for Guru Purnima. Celebration. Maybe tomorrow, few hundred of us, that Krama and Naishtiga or Vanaprastha or Sannyasis, Purna Sannyasis, all can start the Chaturmasya. Even Rudraganyas, Yoginis also start Chaturmasya. And all the Grihastha devotees, all the devotees all over the world can start like Chaturmasya observances, like studying the scriptures and practicing conscious sovereignty, all that. But the sannyasis have to take vrata itself. Vrata is like taking a sangalpa and doing it. All the krama and everyone, they take sangalpa and do it, complete it. And devotees just decide, like observe, decide to observe, and they observe. I think temple team, all the sannyasis all over the world need to get ready for tomorrow, the Guru Purnima Utsava and Chaturmasya. And large rituals, elaborate rituals will be happening from tomorrow early morning to 24th till evening. 24th till evening we will be having, I think the Tirthavari will be the 24th evening. So let's get ready for Guru Purnima celebration. Historical. Skandamata starting her Chaturmasya. Yes. Bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, collective integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण झीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परम्परागत
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru MahaSannidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said, what is spa manifestation? Is conscious shift, cognitive shift to experience the conscious sovereignty and bliss as your reality. From the mind and body, you start experiencing the conscious sovereignty as your reality. The smile, the inner smile, as you are conscious sovereignty, you are Paramashiva, realizing that very core of you, the cognitive shift is spa manifestation. The science of spa manifestation, it's a science because everybody can experience it and it is repeatable. And the pramanas, the evidences to support the science of spa manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, the evidences from the scriptures, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramanas, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them authority of Hinduism. Millions of them manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, living as superconscious being on planet Earth in human body. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Beautifully, Bhagavan plays the Leela to show us how a human in the human body can experience the conscious breakthrough and experience the superconscious existence. As beautifully Bhagavan said, Nithyananda, always blissful in the being and manifesting only the Paramashiva contributions as all the attribute of Paramashiva himself as reality. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple devotees followers initiated by Bhagavan into the Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully said the thoughtless space, how we can exist, is how we decide. Fake it and make it. Fake it that you are Paramashiva and make it you are Paramashiva. Whatever you fake, that becomes reality. You fake your sadness, that becomes reality. You fake your Paramashiva, that becomes your reality. The ultimate, if you fake it, as which is already your original reality, simply becomes the ultimate reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, the consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. Bhagavan beautifully has given us the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61.
The eternal unchangeable truth revealed in
भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात् आकाशं विमलं पश्यन् कृत्वा दृष्टिं निरन्तरां स्तब्धात्मा तत्क्षणात् देवी भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात्.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the skies and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously, makes the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In the very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space. Bhairava, in the very moment one attains. It takes only a moment, that Bhagavan says, for us to experience the ultimate, when we are able to just unclutch all that which is a delusion, uncluttered. One space is the beautiful space of Paramashiva, the pure space of Paramashiva. Paramashiva can reside in the purity and ultimate in oneness. Beautifully, one of the great thing that what Bhagavan said, Chaturmasya, reading all these scriptures, how does it help me? I don't even understand all these. There was one lady who was giving milk to a rich person, and every day she used to come late, and this person used to say, what is that you're giving milk so late, and you better come early? And she used to say, I used to sit around where they're chanting the Vedas and Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita, but I don't understand, but it sounds so nice. I just say, stay there and come here. He says, it's of no use to you. Don't go there. Come directly to me. Again and again, she did the same thing. And again, this man said, this is useless for you. And one day, she came very late and he asked, why did you come late? She said the same reason. I was listening to the Upanishads and Brahma Sutras. He said, what are you going to understand? She said, I don't understand anything. Then why are you there? And he took a basket. He was working outside in the cow shed, and he took a basket, which is pretty dirty, and put it in the water tap and said, see, the water is not staying. It is just going through the holes. What is the use? This is how, whatever learning is of no use to you, why are you going there? And she beautifully replied, sir, you have to see one thing, that the basket is getting cleaned. The whole science of these great truths, even if we don't understand anything, it is simply removing all the clutter that unconsciously we have put in by the sounds, by the beautiful Sanskrit mantras, the chanting, and even the contemplating on all this is the greatest gift to the humanity that Bhagavan has given us. And putting everything together just for us is the ultimate gift, uncompromised compassion in all this what is going on, and simply giving us as a treat. Guru Purnima, we have to offer to the Guru, but Guru is offering all that greatness for us to realize the great path of oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully, he says, the smile that we need to have when Ramakrishna Paramahamsar used to sit gazing at the mountain, Arunachala, more than a mountain, Sadashiva himself, Paramashiva himself. When he sits and started seeing his eyelid, it is noted that his eyelid will not blink. He used to be in such a gaze that people have to literally blow a conch to wake him out of that, really, in true sense. And Arunachala, it's said that even Arunachala feels shy. The Arunachala means Achala doesn't move, but Arunachala means he feels shy that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi, is so still that even his eyelids does not move. He gazes at it so vividly and so profound that he becomes Arunachala, that is seen very clearly by the disciples and devotees. That is what here he says. Beyond the skies and clouds, one should fix the gaze without blinking continuously and make your body and the inner space steady and motionless. And when that can happen, when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva, melting in the beauty of Paramashiva, grace of Paramashiva, initiation of Paramashiva inside you, who is jumping and bubbling in joy as your own self, Paramashiva. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvas. All of them experienced the powerful cognition and manifested the powers. This is power of Akashic reading. Apta Pramana, how they manifested the great signs. This is from Valmiki Ramayana. The beautiful space of the Gandharva, who was a celestial musician, but unfortunately he was cursed by Ashtavakra and he became a demon. And beautifully Lakshmana and Rama, both of them, slayed him and he was liberated as Gandharva again. And he, from Akashic reading, was able to download and tell that Rama has to go to Sugriva, who is hiding, and he would guide him to get Sita from Ravana. And this beautiful thing that he says, he would go to the place Rishi Mukt, and beautifully Rama and Lakshmana was guided by this Gandharva who was cursed as a demon and got liberated by Rama himself. This is in the Valmiki Ramayana, Arya Kanta, Sarga 72, text 12. All these great signs are not just mythology but in reality, they have experienced the great oneness with Paramashiva and experienced the highest truth. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself has beautifully spoken on Akashic reading.
Feels it is floating, swimming, drowning, dissolving or disappearing. The drop is always the part of the whole ocean. Whenever you accept the greed to experience different states of your own being, whenever you are afraid of different states of your own being, you create different states of consciousness to fulfill your fear or greed. That is what you call waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, the fourth state, and the crisscrossing of all these four states. Crisscrossing of all these four states creates 16 states And above all, the ultimate state is Turyadita, beyond all these four. In that you experience you are always, you were, you are, you will be part of the whole. And this realization is a mandatory basic necessity for the every soul which started feeling out of delusion it is separated from the whole. The birth, as you think, never happens. It is just the different states of consciousness creating the kaleidoscopic effect and showing you the universe and the world in a different space, because the kaleidoscopic effect which you create attracts your attention so much by creating fear or greed. You forget to look into the first person and see you will ever remain as the part of the source, can never move out of the source. The source exists in source. So where is the question of birth?
With that,
Beautifully, how Bhagavan says, even the birth and death is just a delusion. We have to raise above that and experience the ultimate. If death is a delusion, then what are we? Contemplate in the higher reality how we exist as eternal when we go to deep sleep and when we are in dream state. 1/8 of our life, like every day, 8 hours, 1/3 of our life, we are in already a different state. Then what is that 2/3 is doing? If not understanding the 1/3 that we are already experiencing. If delusion, death is a delusion, birth is a delusion, and it does not even exist, then what is that we are? Here beautifully, a Shakshi Pramana of Ma Ida from Sweden. She has said she has no idea of Varanasi, but she was able to say it is located in Uddara, which is Uttar Pradesh. And she was so shocked to understand that simply from downloading, she can understand the greatest science. If 5 senses could do anything, then why not the babies? They don't know. When they are born, they don't know the good or bad, tasty or not tasty, what we like, what we don't like. Nothing. It just are in the bliss. That is why the babies and Paramashiva are one and the same. They are in that blissful space, always jumping, bubbling. How Skandamata is. Bhagavan says all the babies are always in that. Until 21, they are pretty much in the same state, Bhagavan says, to experience Paramashiva as the ultimate. They are Paramashiva as manifesting. Then slowly the society teaches them what is not them, and then they get deluded into all chaos what we are. And here beautifully Bhagavan gives us the guidelines to manifest the highest state of consciousness as our reality. The Akashic reading. How does it work? Simple. Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests through you as your reality when you connect to the ultimate, that you are eternal, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. And simply download is possible, and that is the very nature of you. The Sarvajnatva, Akashic reading, all these are the very quality of Paramashiva, who's in you, who's manifesting all the past, present, future right now. Bhagavan calls it power over now. Just turn on your video camera, apply the Jnananjan that is in your Kantamala, in your third eye and your temples. If you see so many deities in the temple, they put a stick here and passes through this point and touches here. These 3 points, Bhagavan says, is the conscious point, the third eye. And you can put the basma if you don't have, and kumkum. And if you don't have, you can apply the turmeric, Bhagavan says, and simply the detox will happen. And if you have a partner, you can ask the partner to put some questions of the locations. You're going to find the locations of so many things. You can write down things and just Google and see if it is correct after the first cycle. Or you can have a partner, ask them to give you some questions, something completely that you don't know, and simply by downloading, we are going to answer these questions. Is it possible? Very much possible. We have seen the Balasans right from 6 years, how they sit so beautifully as Akashic readers and have beautifully said the past, present, future. So many millions have benefited. Now it's your turn to experience that oneness. Can you do it? Absolutely. If you can walk, eat, sleep, you can also, if you can breathe, Bhagavan says, you can manifest powers. Because you are manifesting already. The first thing we manifest is breathing. Nobody teaches and there's no manual. We are put in the survival mode that we start breathing as the nurse gives us nicely. So here Bhagavan says, all we need to do is connect to Paramashiva, unclutch from everything that we know as us, and start experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. How he said the great saints and so many reference, how they manifested powers, is only giving up their identity and declaring the Paramashiva, the Paramashanta Swarupa, the eternal, who you are, who is breathing through you right now, who is even remembering who you are and who is remembering all that you are even seeing now. Give the whole credit to, that's what Bhagavan says, when you're sad, you fake it and make it, but when you're happy, you forget it. When you are in the deep oneness with Paramashiva, you understand he is the one who is making it. And when you are in such a trauma, then you understand it's he who's saving you. Even now, when you're blissful, he is the one who's manifesting. Hold that powerful space, powerful words inside you. Hold that cognition, how Bhagavan said, it's like a sun and the rays of the sun. Simply each sun ray is equally important and equally powerful. And the clouds which are coming in between does not stop it. Because the sun is there, even the clouds are seen. In the night, there is no clouds that we can see. So even for that, the sun is required. So the clouds are not eternal. The sun is eternal. Hold only that eternal truth as your reality. The consciousness. Powerful space of oneness. Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipata. Get into the bhava. Sit like Para Shakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes, and literally alive and chanting the Maha Vakya with 50 hands, just experiencing the Paramashiva in you who is dancing as Nataraja. Simply you will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, and holding this cognition continuously, soaking in it, is all that we need to learn how to manifest all the reality. That's all it takes. We planning, deciding anything with the mind is very, very small. But when Paramashiva plans for you, he plans really fulfilling everything in you and beyond. So let's entangle with Bhagavan and intensely chant with the Maha Vakya. Chanting the Maha Vakya, vibrating every cell in you, vibrating as Paramashiva. Hold that powerful cognition and continuously hold the bhava. I am Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads, and like Para Shakti just manifesting all the past, present, future like Kalabhairava. Hold that, and whatever appears, write down. Do not doubt. The mind is not there in this session. No gadgets, no mind. So hold whatever appears. That is Paramashiva's words. Write down and you will simply see it as reality. It has happened for everyone when they went in Akashic reading. You can simply experience the ultimate when you hold that cognition. It is a cognition shift. The powerful cognition you hold, I am Paramashiva. Today I am sitting as Paramashiva, manifesting all the reality. Just sit there and will persistence, holding that space. Simply Paramashiva is waiting to download in you. More than we looking for Paramashiva, he is sitting here right now and waiting for us to start chanting and merging so that he can manifest through us. So let's start this, our first cycle of Akashic reading.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced now as Paramashiva, beautifully you can share it with the world. All the great truth that Bhagavan has given is not just getting some few places correct, words correct, but it is also moving you out of the confusion, cluttered, uncluttered space and beautifully installing the beautiful Paramashiva space. The more we do power manifestation, even as regular day lifestyle, everything is a manifestation. Everything happens out of His will is the reality. For us to understand, He is just giving us some time to understand the higher science. In action, in functioning, that we understand that it is He who manifests as our reality. There was a boatman who was taking a lot of people in the boat, and the boat, after going by the middle of the ocean, it started having water inside. And everybody started saying, hey, what kind of a boat is this? The water is coming inside. The boatman just saw everybody and just took a bucket, took the water and poured it outside, and again started rowing. And everybody was shocked. How can the boat function like this? He simply said, I do not get disturbed from what the ocean is. It is part of me. And it is simply coming in to say hello, and I just take it back and put it, and I'm perfectly fine. The people are shocked, but it's so much revelation that happened in each one of them that if you're not disturbed by the outside water, it is simply part of your life. You enjoy, you celebrate even everything that is part of you, and ultimately enjoy every minute as Paramashiva. Instead of trying to solve problems, you try to only enjoy whatever it is as part of you. And beautifully, they learned a beautiful space of enjoying the whole ride, even at the worst situation. And they understood that it is only they who create the worst or the best out of what is there. Bhagavan beautifully gives us that completion that we need to hold continuously is our birthright. And that is how we exist by the very nature. No tree or no nature is repenting on anything. It is just the nature. Even the dog is run over by a car. It does not take a stone and throw on the car. It is only going and fixing the leg so that it can run again. The very nature how we exist is blissful and beautiful space of completion. Bhagavan is again and again telling us to be in that beautiful space, not chaos, not what is happening in outer world, but who you are. Only that comes with you long way. And what is that is Paramashiva. The ultimate long way, the eternal way, always with you is Paramashiva. Smile with Paramashiva and simply everything is beautifully smiling at you. Now we'll have a second cycle with that blissful space. Let's do the Akashic reading for getting the unknown places. You can write down the questions, few more questions. You can correct the previous questions. You can share your experiences as powerful cognition and power manifestation. Why do we need to share? We enjoy sharing and contributing to others' life. The more we contribute, we realize, oh, it is us who's raising in the whole thing. The more we contribute, it's the most intelligence and most rich attitude of life. How you exist as contribution, way of life. Now we have one more small round where we are going to put away the gadgets, put away your thoughts, only sit with Paramashiva. There is nothing in the world worth it than Paramashiva, Bhagavan says. Just be with him, only him, for a few more minutes in your inner space where he is bubbling in joy and dancing as Nataraja, holding the Kalabhairava inside you and holding yourself as Paramashiva is the most beautiful space that you can bless yourself with. Let's experience that oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with him and manifesting the powers of Akashic reading.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whatever the prasada that you have received now, please share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or your social media platforms. Take 5 minutes, whatever Bhagavan has showered, how he wants to shower everything for you. When you love somebody, you just want to give something. And the best thing that you can give is your integrity and your gratitude. Gratitude is how you have manifested the powers. Guru is not looking for appreciation or any clarification, but he is looking for the smile in your face. And that smile is the one which happens really within when you manifest the powers. The will persistence become a reality. So share and contribute to the world, thanking Bhagavan from your deep earning and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Now, if you see the dollar sign, you can contribute. The Guru Purnima is the best time to contribute to the Guru. Whatever you offer at Guru's lotus feet, simply he will bless you to the eternal life and eternal reality, the conscious sovereignty as your reality. The ultimate gift of oneness starts flowering. The real currency that we need to gain is the oneness, not the currency that we are dealing with, which is also delusion. And more we offer the delusion, the more it disappears. Because at lotus feet, everything just gets into the space of only oneness and turns in oneness and comes back to you, building the Kailasa in your inner space, Bhagavan says. So whatever you can contribute with a deep gratitude and reverence, taking the responsibility of manifesting the superconscious breakthrough as your reality. Thanking each one of you here to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, receiving the prasada today. And let's end this session with a deep gratitude and earning for making Paramashiva as our reality. With that space, let's end with Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमद पूर्णमिदं पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, everybody. See you in Guru Purnima, and we'll see in the next power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.